What's up, everybody? What's up? What's up? Forgot to adjust my mic. Let me do that real quick. Sorry, y'all. All right, should be good. Okay, so here we go. So before we even get going on this, what up, Chrissy? Uh-oh. Disconnected. Boo! Before I even get going on this, I just want to get the disclaimer out there. I know a lot of people will consider using an alt to do AP resets as kind of cheddar cheese, but it is the most efficient route. Additionally, it is allowed to use one alt account by Chromatic, so you can use alts, y'all. You can use alts. Let's see here. Let me see if I can't get back in game here with my alt. That was tragic. Invite to game. Yes, please. You can do it, game. You can do it. Yeah, anyway. So we are... My goal here is to do at least 50 resets on my alt account. By doing the 50 resets, that's going to give me increased gold drops. It's 50 times 5,000 every expedition map. So that's an extra 250,000 gold every single expedition. Exclamation AP in chat, Vanuma. I just put up a video going through all the deets this morning. It is all there for you. Let me get my homie all grouped. So I just reset on my alt down in the bottom there. So you see we are at, we just did AP number 7. So with that in mind, we're working on AP 8. Our lowest onslaught floor is going to be onslaught floor 20. So first things first, let's hop in and bang out onslaught floor 20 here. And that's how we'll basically start every reset, is doing the highest onslaught floor that we can. No, there's no rings or anything. I mean, rings add very little to the table other than getting a free mod. So, I mean, you don't even have to have rings equipped when doing your AP resets. See what map we get here. I'm assuming we're going to be low enough level where I can just spam some flame arters at the doors and the map will just burn off, but we will find out. Oh, we got the old Bastille, huh? I saw the new Warframe stuff. I have not seen the Soulframe stuff, though. Alright, let's just spam it up. We'll just go with something like that. I feel like it's not necessarily a terrible idea to throw reflect beams here, though. Just go something like that. What do we even got here? We do have cyborgs on this one. And then we have controlled burn. So we're going to want to deal with that controlled burn. Let's just grab some poison here. In fact, let's get that down first. Should have threw a reflect beam in front of there, huh? Didn't think about that. My first little cyborg incursion. What can we do? Let me go something like that. Or protect that flame arrow anyway. Alright. Let's just continue on. Same thing here, though. Let's go with a reflect. This stuff should just all burn off. And all the other additional DU, I'll just spam into we do have a cyborg on this one. Nothing else really matters. We'll get a little cyborg trap in. It's all optional at that point, Vanuma. It's pretty much just do whatever you want at that stage. It's all optional, pretty optional stuff. You know? Yep. Don't have all those buffed, but it's not even gonna matter. We'll do the same thing here. What do we got? Zerker throwers. I think that's good enough. And then let's just throw some just in case dragons around. Help out with the flyers and whatnots. Did want to look at the time too. What we're going to be we're like we started this like 8 minutes into the stream because I want to see how long the resets actually take, you know? I mean, at this point, it doesn't even matter. Let's just let it fly here. And we can chill it out. Yeah, sandboxy is kind of the go-to. For that, there's all kinds of things you can do, but the easiest thing on one machine is just use sandboxy. Go, go, little juice. Go, go. We get a whole lot of this. This was my other hesitation for streaming this. I wanted to show like the full go so people can see a realistic, this is what it's going to take. What defense you use doesn't matter. You use what you want to use. For solo play, Nimbus is really good, but dragons are really good too. I mean, what defenses you use is that's all completely optional. Just has no real importance. There's a video I just posted up this morning going through everything, Mario. So it's the newest video on my YouTube channel that goes over all the basics. If you're unfamiliar with how things work. So anyway, how's the weekend going, y'all? How's everybody's Saturday? I was going to stream that I Am Future game today, but I do want to get these AP resets kicking. That way, when it comes time to grind it out, I'll be making a little bit of cash. Never liked the AP resets. I mean, lots of people, you know, you're not alone. They're quick. Lots of people are not massive fans of the AP resets. Same thing there. It's when lots of people quit. Finally got all the heroes and can do C10 now. Nice, Royal. Grats, man. It is on then. There's a video on my channel running through everything, Runsable, all the way to reset 50. It starts getting faster all the way from AP1 to AP12. And then, yeah, anyway, exclamation AP in chat on Twitch, and that will give you a link. AP1 through AP12 gets quicker and quicker as you go. And then, you will get to the point where you're doing 2 and 3 map resets. which we probably won't get to that point today, but maybe tomorrow, possibly. It's Sunday for you. That's fair. Go to bed, man. It must be early in the morning on Sunday. What's going on, Sparkrise? I couldn't decide there, Sparkrise. I was going to stream either that I Am Future game today or Runfall, or do these AP resets, and the addiction won, and I went with the AP resets. 10 p.m. Sunday. Oh, it is Sunday. Holy shit. Where'd Saturday go? Yeah, it's Sunday for me too. I'm just clueless. I completely thought today was Saturday. I had to look at the calendar. Time flies when you're playing them video games. Sorry, Saturday. I must have missed you. Must have missed out on old Saturday. Yeah, like I said, there, MK, use whatever you want. I mean, there's a ton of defenses that can do that exact same thing. So the clouds are not unique in that way at all. They're good, for sure, but what defense you use matters zero. You know, use whatever. Plus, if you're to the point where you're doing you're past the 50 reset mark, you're not going to need a video. You already know what's going on. Or you should anyway. If not, pretty clueless. But if you've done 50 resets and you still don't get it, you're never going to. Oh, that'd be awesome. I don't think any player would complain about that. I think your CPU might, or GPU or whatever. I think it might be a performance issue there. Speeding it up. There would be a lot more crashes. That's for sure. Would be a lot of crashes. What's going on there, CJ? How you doing? This is Dungeon Defenders 2. Well, I mean, I just put one out like less than an hour ago. When's my next DD2 video? You're looking at it. You're watching it. It's live. I'm not sure what the game uses more of. Let me see. I can look real quick. Let's see. I am actually right at 50% load on both right now, CPU and GPU. And that's running 2 instances of the game. So it looks like it's a pretty split load. All right, we out. Nah. Just Google how to run 2 Steam accounts on one PC, and all the answers will be there. All the answers will be there. Let's head back to Tavern. Every reset, you get a different starting floor, Sunder. This is reset number 7 for me. It depends on what AP reset you're on. But every one it goes up, basically. I don't play on Xbox anymore. But, I mean, of course I got an Xbox account, but I don't really play on Xbox anymore. What's that, Jay? Playing a grind game on multiple platforms? That's just pain there, CJ. Absolute pain. I don't do that. It's a little gray area. I will never put out a video. Okay, so now if you look down in the bottom corner, we got our gear from our onslaught run. So we want to look through and find what our best weapon is. That's a 4360 bow. It looks like our best weapon is going to be a bow. So we want to go over to our Huntress, auto-equip gear, and let's see what we got unlocked just from that one map. There's Chaos 2, there's Chaos 3, there's Chaos 4, there's Chaos 5, there is 6, we won't get 7. Alright, so we got Chaos 6 unlocked. So we're going to be right at the start of Chaos 6 gear, basically. We can go ahead and trash everything else here. And now we want to hop into a survival. Now, where you start in survival is kind of up to you. I wonder what I sold there by accident. I'm not sure. I personally like to start at 61 or 71. And it may just be RNG, but although Gates is definitely the easiest survival map to run, I don't feel like I get gear as fast. So what we'll do, just for comparison, is we'll do one, which is my favorite, which is Plunderers. You see here, we want to take it down to, let's just go to 71. And we'll get it. Yeah, anyway, it's so easy to find out how to run 2 Steam accounts that, I mean, literally 50 Google results instantly if you just search it. So I'm not going to ever do any videos on that. Just because it's a little, although Chromatic allows it, it's a little bit of gray area with the Steam terms of service. So I'm just not going to go there. Cleaned up about a page of inventory last night, but it didn't really help my loading times here very much. Oops. Oh, man. What the hell did I do? There we go. I hit a weird button. Never seen that view before. Should be all we need over there. Over here, I do like to get some a little bit of last resort CC in. So then we'll start off with a petrify combo. We'll go poison and earth. Same thing right here. Earth. And then poison. Now let's grab our initiate back. And let's see, where do we want to build it? Just build it right here, I think. Let's go 1, 2, 3. We'll get our buffs in here. Then we can throw a little bit of CC around just for some extras. Geez, that's... Oh, I already slapped one. Is why. Alright, let's just let it fly here. What up, Douglas? It depends on what map, and there is a RNG factor, Chrissy. At 61, it was 61 to 91, so it was 30 waves, or the equivalent of 6 maps. But it's, when you think about it, it's a little quicker, because you're only building once. You know? I should work an Engie into the build somewhere. That way I've got them out and active. Because the engineer against these lobby mobs are just gonna shred it. Uh-oh. Man, I done messed up there. Hopefully the dragons kill him before my big bird gets on him. Or her, pardon me. Alright, thank God. Yeah, equip every wave. The keys there, I mean, you don't have to start at 71 or 61 or whatever. You can start wherever you want. Like, for these resets, you just want to make sure that you're higher than Chaos 8 difficulty in Onslaught. So 61 is where Chaos 10 starts. That also means that my main here is going to be getting Chaos 10 gear. You see? So I don't have to suffer through getting lower quality gear on my main, or on the carry account, which just happens to be my main account here. It's waiting for certification near Caribbean. Xbox needs to certify it. Well, no. If you start at Wave 1, you're going to be at Chaos 1 level enemies. You can start wherever you want as long as you're meeting the minimum requirement. Like right now, our goal is to get to Chaos 8 champion score. So we're going to want to make sure that we're at least in Chaos 8 difficulty. Where here we're in Chaos 10, but it doesn't matter because the loot is being scaled down. You just want to be above Chaos 8, you know? Doesn't matter where, as long as you're above Chaos 8. This map does get some mobs going a little funky at the end of the wave there like that. Alright, so just so we don't lose a wave, let's throw some run speed in on this Huntress here. I just want to do a quick peek for any loot. Like, there's a headpiece. Now, all that matters is armor and weapons. Relics don't matter, so you just leave those on the ground. You can auto pick them up and see if you get any 10 out of 10s, but then just trash them. And then additionally, RNG is a factor in survival. So there's going to be waves where you don't get anything. And like here, I got 2 relics. If that was a weapon and a piece of armor, it would help me more. But RNG is RNG. What, we got a pair of gloves over here. What color they are don't matter at all. Let's just take a look. We'll auto-equip gear. We got no upgrades on that wave, which is going to happen. Frequently, in fact. Yeah, let's just let it fly again here. Well, Mastery has got a lot of rewards. You get 1 set from Incursions, 1 set from Mastery. So yeah, Incursions are definitely the easiest way. But remember too, Mastery is a completion thing. So like once you do it, you don't have to do it again, you know? So it's definitely good to at least go through it once. That and you're getting your money's worth out of the game then. Experiencing all the game has to offer, you know? You'll see, it won't take us long to get to Chaos 8. Figure we're at the very bottom of Chaos 6 or the top end of Chaos 5 gear right now. So that's the gear that will be dropping. But it won't take long, and we'll be up over the hump and have Chaos 8 unlocked. And the RNG swings both ways, so although you will get those waves where you don't get any upgrades, you'll also get waves where your champion score just from one wave goes up like 700, 800. Yeah, you can get 2. There's all hyper shards you can get 2 of. 1 from Mastery and 1 from Incursions. Get wrecked, Betos. We'll do gates next, so on the next reset, so that everybody can see the comparison. It would be from the high end to the lowest end, and then what map you do, you just, you pick your own. But it does feel like, to me, it's lesser waves doing a map like this one, but the waves take longer to run. Is he up there, Weirden? Oh, here he comes. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it a ton. After 50, you do the 1 onslaught map, equip your gear, go do 1 Chaos 9 expedition, and then you do the 300 to 320 maps. So 50 plus is 22 maps. And it's pretty much going to be that every time, because there's no skip past that point. Any gear, that's a totem. You don't have to look around. You can just let the gear auto-equip, but then you're 1 wave behind on the loot. So, obviously it's a do what you want sort of thing. And then also, if you get to the end of a reset... There we go. We went up a little bit on that one. If you get to the end of a reset, like if we get Chaos 8 open and we're like right at one of the 5s or 10s where we're going to get a chest, I'm just going to do that wave anyway to get the chest and then save the chest for the next reset. Like I've got one right now, a chest sitting. I don't want to use it yet. I want to wait till we get to the next tier. Which hopefully this wave gets us... Once all the loot on the ground is Chaos 6 gear, then the RNG factor will kick in. And, you know, we might get a 1 out of 10, or we might get a 7 out of 10. But, I mean, figure right now we're only 2 waves in. So not even the equivalent of 1 map yet. And this map, of course, takes a minute to build. But you only have to build it once. Like, this is it. We're going to do this map until Chaos 8 unlocked. Then we're going to do 1 Chaos 8 expedition. And then that reset is complete. You just always upgrade. So every wave you want to make sure you're getting the highest potential champion score. And remember, champion score doesn't care. You know, a green item that's 7 out of 10 is going to be better than a legendary item that's 1 out of 10, you know? What up, Zurkoi? How you doing, man? Welcome, welcome. Oh, wrecked. Wrecked right in the face. Going good. Just, I'm wanting to get the gold flowing, so knocking out some AP resets on my alt. It'll make grinding out gold way, way easier. Plus, I've had 17 million people ask me about AP resets now, so I wanted to go through and find the best way to get it done. And as far as I know, this seems like it. Letting Slakelion slow walk it here. Alright. Once again, quick loot sweep. Nothing. Nothing, really. We got a helmet here. A gilded run speed shard on this alt would be glorious. There's some boots, too. See, and there's C6 gear. So, now that we're into the next tier, if we auto-equip, that took us up to 4275. But now I'm going to go ahead and pop this bag for my last reset and see if we got anything out of that. We did. That got us to 4331. So, if you don't need to use a bag, don't use the bag. Save it. Because its gear quality is created when you open the bag, not when the bag is created, you know? I forgot we got Slakelion down here. It's one of those, put some upgrades in, huh? There was a exploit dupe. The problem now is Xbox hasn't certified it yet, Blade. Because PCs had the update to fix it like days ago. PlayStation's had to update to fix it days ago. So it's just literally only waiting on Xbox certification. What up, Nimbus? How you doing? They're normally not this long, though, is the thing. I don't know what's taking them so long this time around. Maybe there was something going on in the wonderful world of Blizzard acquisitions. But they usually don't take quite this long to get their stuff in, you know? I got shanked. Doing fine over there. Another thing to speed up time is as soon as the bosses are all out, you can just switch to your alt and run around and collect gear while the wave's running, you know? While the end of the wave is getting there. Same genre, really, TK. Very different, but same genre. Yeah, I mean, if it's a good mod, 10 out of 10, it doesn't matter what chaos tier it is. Like, you got a defense rate or whatever. You know, it's going to be well worth upgrading. You only got to remember, you only got to upgrade it to Chaos 8. And then you can put it onto a Chaos 10 relic. Alright, let's go ahead and do the loot search. We got it. Nothing but a totem over there. Man, all these relic drops. We got a bow up here. And we got a chest over here. So this should be a nice little champ score improvement, hopefully. 4,400. Progress, y'all. Progress. Thanks for following there, Mike Lubsky. So we're what? This is the 4th wave, so we're not even 5 waves in yet. All hyper shards, you get 1 from prime incursions, and you get 1 from mastery mode. So you can get 2 of any hyper shard. They all come from the same place. Mastery or incursions. It's what I've been saying over and over here, Blade. It's an exploit bug. It's already been fixed on PC and PlayStation. It's waiting for certification from Xbox. So that's why it's not updated there yet. Another Dragon Lord, huh? Here, let's check the loots. Couple of chests, got boots. Still got a bunch of enemies left. Oh my god, dude. I just answered your question like 3 goddamn times. Blade, listen to me. Don't make me say this again, goddammit. This is the 3rd time, man. Shit was buggy. People were exploiting. They've already fixed it on PlayStation and on PC. Xbox is waiting for an update. It's in Xbox certification. There's nothing anyone can do about it until Xbox certifies it. Bouncing platforms, dude. You're missing the answers. All right, we got a bag. Now, with the bags and the chests, always make sure you equip the ground items first. Like, we got only a small bump in champion score there, but we did get a bump, and then we can open this bag, and hopefully that gives us another one. Oh, it gave us a nice bump, up to 4,600. All right. That's the free-to-play aspect. Creeper, you gotta buy it. You'll get one bag slot for free for doing that starter quest line. So you definitely want to do that and get the defender medals and bag reward there. So, but that's the only free bag. It's their monetization in a free game, so that's where to get you. Since when do I have an alt? Do you not know me, Mr. Setup? I've done like what, 15, 12, 13, 15 playthroughs in Dungeon Defenders 2 since it came out. Each one of those was a different account. I mean, you're only allowed to use one alt, so I only use one, but I mean, just on Steam, I got like 13 or 15 Dungeon Defenders 2 accounts. It's like, do you even know me, man? I mean, you can't wipe your account, so every time you do a fresh playthrough, I did a fresh playthrough every year for like 8 years. That alone was 8 accounts. You can't wipe your account, so you have to create a new one. You know? I mean, I never use those, just because they're all trash gear and everything. They were just fresh playthrough accounts that I played through and then dumped. But yeah, man, I got more accounts than I know what to do with. This used to be my wife's account, but she doesn't care for the game anymore. What do we got? Oh, another relic, man. I need... See, that's the other layer of the RNG is, you know, all that matters is weapons and armor. So every time you get a relic, it's just soaking up one of your drops, you know? Couple more bosses coming. The ability is the same on all Dragos. None of them have a different ability. You're only allowed to use one alt. I mean, you can have as many as you want. You just can't use them at the same time. You can use any 2 accounts at the same time that you want. Yeah, it's the same ability on every Dragolich. It doesn't matter. It's a godly. We'll take it. Yoink! It doesn't matter what color your Dragolich is. That button doesn't change. Or does it change green on the green one? I don't know. It's just they never added it in the tooltip. It's not really that big of a deal. Let's see. Relics. Nothing but relics. Relic. Boo. We still got a little champ score gain there, though. No, it's just because that's not the pet. That's the pet ability, and the pet ability is the same. That's not a pet icon. That's a pet ability icon. You know? Go! Slapped me. Hopefully the dragons kill it before the big bird gets on it. That's the only thing that can ever ruin your runs, really. The Bastille Master can just make life miserable. Anything that stuns. Assassins can be stunned, so if you're having problems with assassins, use something in your build that stuns. And when you know assassins are coming, stand in front of it. Would be the way. And getting bad luck here now. Where the hell is all the loot? I'm getting nothing but relics. Holy crap, man. This is awful. Onslaught has never been the place to do AP resets. Except the very beginning when you were forced to. Even prior to survival coming, you wanted to back and forth it. But you've never wanted to just go through Onslaught. I've been telling everybody that ever since AP is a thing. And a lot of people don't listen. A lot of people do. A lot of people don't. But it doesn't matter. You choose your own experience, you know? If one is 2 maps quicker than the other, it's not really that big of a deal. No, they said they weren't going to bring survival mode to DD2. Danglo. I was repeating what they said. They said DD2 was never going to get another update other than cosmetics and skins. Well, cosmetics. So, I mean, I'm happy they had a change of heart, you know? That was their words, not mine. Don't try to pin that shit on me. Alright, nothing but relics this round. Yeah, got it. DD2's got a battle pass coming in the next update. Next update's got new maps, new hero, a new boss, and a battle pass system. So that'll be cool. Jesus, I didn't realize this Slikelion was so close. Where the hell is dude even going? It'll be like any battle pass, really. It won't be anything new and groundbreaking. It'll be do this, earn that, do this, earn that, do this, earn that. And it'll have a bunch of cosmetics and, you know, it'll have a free tier and it'll have a paid tier. It'll be like every other battle pass in every other game. No, we just know it's coming later this year. We don't know exactly when. I'm sure there will be. They've always done a pretty good job with the cosmetics in DD2. There will probably be some pretty awesome stuff there. Well, I mean, that's the goal, but they have no set date yet. But that's when the battle pass will come. Whenever that update hits, it will have all those things. The new hero, the new maps, the new boss, the battle pass. Every defense in the game is exactly the same, Wazzy. Destruction, mass destruction, and whatever third shard you want in it. So like for a flame aura, you do mass destruction, destruction, and encroaching. We don't know anything about anything. Royal, they haven't given out any info. There's no teasers or anything yet, other than the hero. We got that concept art on the hero. Start looking for loots. Oh man, I am having bad luck here. Relics, relics, relics. There's some gloves. Here is a staff. I'm gonna have to look at that staff. And there's a polearm. So here will be an example of swapping to a different hero for a mule. Because basically you want to base that off of whatever the best weapon that dropped on the ground is. So if we take a look, I'm using a 48-18 champion score weapon. There's a 53-19 right there. So that'll be the best one. That's a polearm. So now I want to unequip this stuff. I want to be on my monk now. And then I'll auto-equip on the monk. That got us up to 48-63. And we can just blow out that stuff. Dump my mana here real quick. And we're getting there. Oh man, did I get another godly? I think I got another godly. Oh, shoot, I forgot about this Slikelion, god dang it. I have to pay attention to him next wave if I can remember. The other thing to remember too is I'm running around and doing all this stuff because I'm streaming. If I wasn't streaming, this is what this would look like right now. Just letting it run because I don't need to be running around killing things. But, you know, I'm not going to stream staring at a wall to you all. That's just... That would be over the top irritating for me personally, so I certainly won't do it to you all. I'll try to at least pretend like I'm playing. Oh my god, another relic up there. Just cannot get a break on the drops here. This one is going to end up going slow just because I can't get a break on the drops. Put some Subway Surfer gameplay on. Alright, we got a staff up there, so we might have to rethink our hero choice again. That's a 4677 staff. Is that better than what I've got? No, what I've got's better, so we were all good. So yeah, no upgrades that wave at all, sadly. But, wave 80 here, hopefully we get a chest. The chests are kind of a big deal. Wrecked in the face. We got a captain. This map is a really good Nimbus map as well. But what makes the dragons and the Nimbus do so well on this one is they got the wall hacks. So they can go shoot stuff down there. Wall hacks for the win. I'm curious to get a couple more Gates attempts in because Gates is just so fast running. I want to see the comparison, the floor comparison here. We'll be pretty close to getting Chaos 7 unlocked soon. And then you can do the whole gear swapping thing. That I went over in the video. Selling the 10 out of 10 gear over and then upgrading it. What do we got? We got Gribbs and Tuskar. Come on out, Mr. Tuskar. Where Gribbs? He down here? Yep, here's Gribbs. Right. We gonna get a chest? No. Got a bag though. Alright, Gribbs didn't drop any loot. How terrible. Alright, we got nothing. We got a chest there. And it looks like we got some boots. There's another pair of boots over here. See if that did anything for us. No upgrades. Now we did get the chest though, so we can pop that. And hope that hooked us up. Yeah, that got us up a little bit further. Very nice. It's not a matter of faster, it's a matter of the loot. Gates would be the fastest. The problem is Gates, you have to do a bunch more waves. Although the waves run faster, you have to do more of them. So it's kind of a your call sort of thing. The happy medium will probably be like an Unholy Catacombs or one of the maps that got a loot bonus in that hotfix. Where, like, Gates and Bazaar got loot minuses, not bonuses. Oh, well, of course you could. I mean, there's no reason you couldn't run any map in survival. You can use whatever map you want. You gotta remember, you're not gonna get the special stuff. So the reason you would want to run that map in Expeditions, you're not gonna get. Survival, there's not gonna be a boss, so there's not gonna be any boss loot. No boss loot, you know? Now, the benefit of doing like a Gates, and like I said, we're going to do Gates next. That way you guys have a direct comparison here. The benefit of doing like a Gates is you do have to run a lot more waves, but the waves run faster. So the overall time is about the same, which that gives you more chances at godly orbs. So there is a benefit to running an easier map with faster waves. And that's, you know, additional bags, additional chest drops. and then the orbs. But yeah, I said yesterday on stream that I was going to start looking into it last night. I was at 2 AP resets, and just in like a matter of... What, it was probably... I don't know, 8 hours maybe? Just in a matter of like 8 hours, I did 5 AP resets. Alright, them loots. Where are them loots? Nothing. There's gloves. Oh my god, man, the relics are just driving me nuts. I'm literally getting nothing but relics. I mean, I should already be in Chaos 8 here, and that's the RNG element. You know, there is an RNG element. So bad luck will slow you down. But it's still ungodly faster than going through and doing all those floors. So even if it slows you down, it's still incredibly good in comparison. And how is that guy still not dead? Jeez. Wild West, I think, would run at a comparable time as this one. And Wild West got the 20% increased godly drop chance as well. Because remember, you have a godly drop, boom. It's like an instant champion score spike, you know? Now that's really leaning into the RNG heavy there. But if you get one to drop, it's going to be a big champ score spike, you know? Because you're going to use that godly piece just to up your champion score. And then before you reset, you would sell it to get the orbs before it gets devalued. I'm not positive on that yet, but every godly that I've sold after doing a reset, where it got dropped down the campaign, only gave me 1 orb. So I don't know if the orbs, the quantity of orbs is based off of the tier or what. But if so, then you would want to sell that stuff before your reset. Nah, none of the special drops are in survival. No maps special drops. Yeah, 31 is the chance for godlies to drop. Plus, then you're just getting long-term progression for your whatever account you want, because those are tradable. You know? So getting godly drops is just a good thing. Thanks for subscribing there, Thomas. I do appreciate it. Welcome. Godly drops for the win. This one is taking longer than my last reset did, though. And it's because of the not getting the loot, you know? No, the ice ring is a chance to drop from a chest. So if you get the chest reward, it's just a chance of being in it. Same thing with the other one. There's 2 rings. It's just random. No way to farm it specifically, other than just do survival. Alright, come on now. Have some better luck on the ground. There's boots. Still relics over here. It's terrible, man. Can't get a break. Cannot get a break. Wow, and nothing on this side of the map. Hey, there's something. There's some boots. No upgrades, though. Yeah, this reset is going bad as far as the luck factor. The worst one I've had so far. I ended up going from Chaos 6, or like, I think I was at the high 5 of Chaos 5. What's up, Louie? To Chaos 8 last night in like 11 waves on my last reset I did. So I'm starting to think the difference in map is just RNG related. Because this feels as slow as Gates right now. Like I said, we'll try Gates next on the next reset. Still, we're an hour into the reset right now. Is it? Yeah, I mean, you know, you got to take the good with the bad. For every time you have bad luck, you'll have good luck as well. You know? Oh, wow. That guy did not want to die there. That was weird. Looks like he wasn't taking damage during the petrify. Alright, we gotta head there. We're gonna have more loot drop here in a moment. There we go. That's an 8 out of 10 pole arm right there. There's a 6 out of 10. Well, I mean, is that lucky though, Jinx, or is that unlucky? Or that's what you meant. You got unlucky. It depends on what you want. If you wanted ice rings, then that's unlucky. But if you wanted life rings, that's awesome. The life rings are really good. For particularly the high survival waves, not having to swap to a barbarian or whatever. Come on down, little gribs. Uh, 7,000 health. Good luck with that, mister. Just give me a loot, Gribs. Oh, it's a totem. Boo. Alright, did we see any other stuff? Don't see one. Man, and there's another wave with no upgrades. Wow. Yeah, the ones you don't want are generally stack up high and quick, you know? It's the one that you want. The game knows, you know? Yeah, I think so. They're time for weed. Sounds about right. 0 of 10 gloves. That's stinky. There's a chest. It's higher, but it's blue, so it's not an upgrade. That's a huge upgrade. There's my first C7 drop, y'all. If you can see it on the little screen down there. So that means we're getting closer. I think it's going to end up being less than 20 waves, or hopefully. Hopefully I'll end up being less than 20 waves. And then we'll do a gates after and see how many waves it takes. But the gates, even if it takes 10 extra waves, the waves run so fast that it could still quite potentially be much quicker, you know? Oh man, Kellyanne is always so far out there. Let me just get my real monk here. Doesn't look like Kellyanne dropped me anything. And now we got those derpy mobs up in the corner again. I guess I need to take this map out of the rotation. It's got stuck mob issues, which slow things down. I just really like the map, is part of the problem. All right. Well, now we'll get up here because we got some Chaos 7 loot. See, that took us up to 5,200. That was a pretty big jump. Thanks for subscribing there, Isaac. It's not just, you don't necessarily even want the alt for doing AP resets. You want the alt anyway. Because it's a game of farming crafting materials, right? It's all about the grind. So you cut that grind time in half by having an alt. Yep. Waiting for Microsoft to pass it through certification. It's pretty rare it takes them this long. But, I mean, it's already out on PC and on PlayStation. So it's 100% Microsoft certification issue. Alright, what do we got? Any loots? More relics. Oh my god. It's crazy. Crazy. And another relic. Holy shit, man. This is awful. And another relic. Oh my god. Every drop is a relic. Terrible. What's going on, Puffy? Thanks for following there, homeless man. Hopefully not for long. General farming expeditions are where it's at, in a group. Ideally with your alt. Most gold, crafting materials, targeted shard drops, all the stuff. DMs are pretty much the same everywhere. So those are more about doing your weekly and daily missions. Yeah, still nothing anywhere. That's so crazy. Absolutely insane. Literally every drop on the map is a relic. That is so crazy. What's the chances of that? I mean, we'll get the bag. Hopefully we get lucky and get a chest. That would be ideal as well. I just want to get this one over now and try gates. I'm convinced, as bad as this run has gone, that it was just an RNG issue with me on gates. No tans. All right. Nope. We got a bag, but no chest. Well, let's see what's in the chest. 53.57, so we got a little bit more out of that. And there is Chaos 7 now. So the alt just got the Chaos 7 unlocked, so now it's just one more unlock. We got to get Chaos 8, and it's GG's. Still, we're an hour and 10 minutes, or like an hour and 12 minutes into this reset. So even though this is so miserable slow and I'm crying like crazy, it's only been an hour and 12 minutes and we're already, all we got to do is unlock Chaos 8 and we're done. You know, so I mean, it could happen like as few as just a few maps. You know, like by 90, it could potentially happen. Couldn't tell if my nuke landed or not because the Yeti's health bar was up. It looks like it did. All that Bastille Master's health was gone, so... See, and now we got Chaos 7 loot on the alt. So there's some Chaos 7 boots. So as soon as you hit that transition where the next tier of gear is dropping, you're going to have some big champion score gains for a few waves, you know? And we're at that sweet spot. And then we got gloves here too. So we got gloves and boots that time. This is number 7 right now. Or I'm working towards 8. Like I just completed 7 and working towards 8 now. Oops, I guess I should have upgraded that, huh? Oopsies. It was all back. The duping issue was all back end stuff, so there's no changes to the shop from from our perspective. It'll be the same UI and everything. You know, it'll be nothing new there. You can aggro these guys and they'll come in towards you, but I don't know why those guys get so stopped up like that there. Once you aggro them, they will run into range of the other goodies, though. Oh, yeah. I can imagine. I mean, the Switch is... It is what it is. It's... You use the Switch for convenience, not because it's a well-oiled machine or anything, you know? Alright, nothing. So we got those 2 drops. What is this going to get us from? 5,300 to 5,426. So that was a gain of 100 champion score just with those 2 pieces of gear. And then we still got Chaos 6 stuff. So, like, all we need is... And we got a Chaos 5 helmet. So, I mean, we should be getting some huge upgrades really soon. The RNG has just been really bad. Just got to get the drops, you know? Thanks for following there, Corey. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's definitely a different playstyle. The damage output is actually the same because the Switch ones hit harder but not as fast. But when you got 1,000 mobs zerging you or whatever on a map, having the attack speed is better than hitting harder, you know? What do we got? A cannon ogre. Looks like we got a siege roller up there. Yep. Get this cannon ogre first. Just because cannon ogres are ugly. They're big old cannon and whatnot. Oof. Too many mobs. Trying to weave in and out of them. On the Switch, the current Switch build, adding in some traps would be a pretty big benefit for you. Because you just get... The problem is it's got so many enemies, you know? Oh my god, another... We got a legendary relic on the alt. What did we have over here? There's a pair of gloves. Those are 7 out of 10 gloves. There's a pole arm. That's a 7 out of 10 pole arm. We need that headpiece to drop. Even just green quality would be fine. You know? Using that Chaos 5 head still is what's slowing the whole thing down. And remember, it's all based off of your champion score. Even though it's RNG with highs and lows, it's all based off your champion score. So if you're getting screwed and you can't get a helmet, like in this situation, then it slows the process down, and that's where the RNG kills it. But even with it slowed down, it's still just going to be way, way, way faster than doing the traditional route. You know? I saw a blue drop there. I did see a blue drop there, but where is it? It's showing a blue drop on the map. But I don't see the wisp or anything for it. It'll auto-loot. Let's just see what we got. Alright, there's 5,900. So, making big jumps now. Relics don't affect champion score at all. The individual items you have equipped shouldn't be affecting the drops at all. But relics have no factor in champion score. I mean, if I can get relics off the ground, it's worth a shot, though. But it shouldn't, other than superstitions, it shouldn't have an effect on it. I mean, even on the main, you see I'm just getting relics dropping like crazy. Yeah, I mean, 50 resets is super easy. You can do that with just the original 4 with no extras, without a doubt. Got another siege roller. It is way back there. I think I killed myself. I think I may have shot into the geode and reflected it. Well, I mean, the barb has been invincible, properly built since the day it came out. So yeah, you can certainly do that. I mean, you build them right, you can't kill a barbarian. I mean, the only way they can ever die is if they get one shot. Well, you gotta, I mean, if you see one of those guys coming at you, you gotta pop your turtle stance. Because those enemies are a percentage of your health. See, now we got drops. I think it's just RNG. We had a bunch of drops that time. That got us all the way to 61.51. Yeah, I'm waiting for 2 more pieces of gear, and then I'll do a new one. Not much has changed with it, but there has been changes. And there's options now and variations. It's not just a set in stone, do this. There's lots of choices. But as soon as I get everything all dialed in, I'll start working on that video. I need a swap damage for gloves and a swap damage for boots. And I'll be done with that one. Well, you upgrade them. They'll only go to 6 of 10 as far as natural drops. And then you have to upgrade them from there. Alright, let's see. What do we got? Another relic. Maybe I will equip the relics just to see. I think it's just superstition, but... well, let's equip them anyway. I still don't have... I'm still using that Chaos 5 helmet. That's what's killing the whole champion score right now. I got one really low piece. Yeah, just play through. This is the most efficient way. Anybody that wants to do that, first off, you don't need to do more than one. So don't sweat doing a bunch of AP resets. If you don't feel like dealing with the alt thing, there's nothing wrong with that. What I would suggest anyone that's in that boat, just do one reset, get the max ascension caps, and be good with it. You know, because that's the... I tell people this all the time, and they never believe me until they do all the resets. The difference between having no resets and one reset, getting the max ascension caps, is far greater than all 70 of the points combined. You get far more value out of just max ascension caps than having all 70 points added in. Wait till the birds are on him before I drag on him. There we go. What we got over here? Or that's a spider. I guess I should kill him. Alright, we got nothing but food there. There's another totem. God, man, this is awful with the luck here. No upgrades. We're at an hour and 20, like an hour and 27 minutes now on this reset. You do Chaos 9 first. You don't do any onslaught at all. Like, before your first reset, you should never ever even look at onslaught mode. Except for, like, doing the mission. The quest line. You want to do that. Thanks for subscribing there, Somber. One Chaos 9 Expedition win and reset gives you max Ascension caps and enough Ascension to fill them. Well, I mean, I've done a whole lot of survival waves, so yeah, I've got a bunch of ice rings. I mean, I can't tell you how many survival waves I've done now, but it's been probably 1,000 at least since it hit. I like it. I like survival. So I've been playing it quite a bit. Mixed mode? I don't know. I mean, I don't think they would, but you never know. It's another one of those things. It's in every Dungeon Defenders game but this one. You know? So why not? But then again, it's easy for me to say, yeah, they should add in this, that, and this. See, I'm still just getting relics, so equipping the relics didn't do anything. It's just RNG is RNG. This reset has just been particularly rough. But at the same note, I'm just coming up on the 90-minute mark on this reset. So there's a helmet. So that should be a huge gain. Because that takes me from a Chaos 5 helmet to a Chaos 7 helmet. These guys coming. They just don't want to come, do they? Another relic on the alt. Jeez, man. Alright, come on, give me a chest. A chest would be so sweet right now. No, the C5 helmet was the last Chaos 5 item I had. I was at a Chaos 7 champion score, but I had this bum helmet. You know, because I haven't gotten a helmet drop. So, I mean, that's a 2100 gear score change right there. Boom! 400 just from that one pop. And then open my bag. We got an armored cleanser there, actually. And it's a high roll. So, we want to dump this guy. Let's switch back over to bows, and we'll auto-equip on our Huntress. That brings us all the way to 6657. Just equip some rando relics too. So yeah, getting much closer now. So that's 20 waves right there. So that's the equivalent of 4 maps. Because we started on 71, right? 4 maps without building, you know? So hopefully it doesn't take much longer to get us over the hump here. Now remember too, I'm trying to make sure to minimize any sort of gold or crafting material expenditure. Right now it would cost me very little just to upgrade a piece or two to get to the next tier, you know? Hey man, I worked in a casino for 20 years, Lizzie. There is no one on this stream right now more superstitious than I am. So yeah, I'll do anything, you know. Have me stand on one foot and rub my head as boss dies. If it guarantees me a legendary drop, in my mind, I'll do it all day long. Well, you could, is the thing, but I'm trying to gain and not lose, so my entire stretch of resets all the way up to AP 50, I'm going to spend as little gold as possible. As little crafting materials as possible. So, I mean, if you want to spend, that's always an option. But also remember, you got to have the crafting materials to spend. And just doing this and not spending is actually quicker than farming all the crafting materials first. Because remember, that time has to get added into it too. You know, anytime you spent farming materials in advance. AP points and the gold gain. Most people do the resets for more gold. Basically, when you're in Chaos 10 expeditions, every AP reset, you get an extra 5,000 gold. So if you do 10 AP resets, you're going to be getting an extra 50,000 gold every map. If you do 100 AP resets, you're going to get an extra 500,000 gold every map. So it's you know, you get the points, but then additionally, it's the extra gold. I'm sure it probably is, Tyler. Just a matter of finding the right buyer. Anybody that wants that, you know, is looking for that mod, that will be a hard one to find. So I would guess there probably is a little value in it. If you sell the soul of an assassin to Phil, well, Phil already owns all the assassin souls, so that would be difficult, a difficult sale. You gotta remember, Phil, you know, he drinks Defender's Tears for breakfast and his coffee. He's already the keeper of the assassin souls. Did you send a mech win? I don't know. I've been tempted to play that, though. Yeah, see, and these are all low rolls. I've got drops, but they're low rolls. So no upgrade value there. Well, no, he'll just take it back then. It won't be a sale at all. It will be a repossession. Dungeon Defenders games don't really have a skill level, with the exception of like the boss maps in DD1. So anyone that tells you they're the best Dungeon Defenders 2 player, for example, tell them instantly they're a douchebag and never talk to them again, because it takes a douche to do that. There is no skill level in this game. It's a grind game that's got a strategy base to it. So you learn the game, you grind the things, you win the maps. There is no skill. So, I mean, don't let anybody tell you that they're better than you ever. There's people that know more about the game than other people. That doesn't make them better than the other person. It just means they probably played the game longer. It's Chaos 8 or higher incursions. Watch the video I just put out this morning, Somber. Never do a reset before you do Chaos 9. You don't do Onslaught at all. Prior to doing your first AP reset, there's no reason for you to dip into Onslaught at all. Like, never even load into a single Onslaught map. After you start doing AP resets, then you have to. Yeah, the DPS, when the tower speeds were changed in DDA, the towers hit faster for not as much damage. So the damage got nerfed and the attack rate got boosted. But just with the nature of the game being so many enemies, attack rate hitting for lower damage was better. Than having, you know, slower hits that hit more. Because you're already one-tapping. No, you reset at Chaos 9. There's no value to Chaos 10 at all for resets. Chaos 9 in your Ascension level 3000. Watch my video from this morning, Dollar. It's got all the information in it. Exclamation AP in chat if you haven't seen it. Well, I mean, ideally, all your defenses are fused. What do we got? There's a helmet. The 5 of 10 helmet. I think the one I have is better. No loot over here. Oh, we did get a little tickle out of it. Yeah, that's the toughest first win in the game. Right there, Divinity. Like, the first people to beat that, like the world first, well, the world first person ever to beat it was about 10 hours in to grinding that map and was fully decked out in gear available prior to that map coming out. It was Aramir. And then, as far as I know, I was the second person to beat it. And I was probably, I don't know, 10, 12 hours in to the update. It shouldn't. There's no reason to think that it would, but it might. If you're in higher tier gear. If you're in Chaos 8 gear, it's not going to carry Chaos 8. If you're in Chaos 10 gear, maybe, but that would be like the slowest running map ever. I mean, why would you ever do it other than just for memes, you know? I mean, you could spam one stack of railguns and beat Chaos 8. Just railguns pointed in every direction on a buff beam and boost aura, you know? That's, like I said, Divinity, that's the one. That's the hardest first win in the game, in the entire game. You gotta be on your toes for your first win. Make sure you're killing them ogres. And then it always still gets so sketchy. Midnight in Germany. Oh, man. I guess Gamescom is officially over then, huh? Yep, Google it, Ice Creature. Just Google how to run 2 Steam accounts on one PC. It'll give you a dozen choices on how to do it. I'm not going to really get into that. Because it's a little bit of gray area with the Steam terms of service. So Chromatic allows it. Little suspect as far as Steam goes. Just literally search it. There's going to be hundreds of Google results showing you different options on what to do. Alright, come on. Give me some luck here. God damn it, another totem. That's crazy. And there's a chest up there at least, but good lord, man. The relics are unreal here. Just literally all I can find. Did we get an upgrade? Yeah, we got a little upgrade. But Jesus, this is running so slow now. No, no upgrades on backspace. It's just wishful thinking there, Divinity. Very well-deserved wishful thinking. You have a chance of getting it at 31 or higher, but the chance is going to be super low. But it is possible. Yeah, they've just addressed that a million times, JM. They just said it's not going to happen. You know, obviously, ever since shards were a thing, we've all been asking for stackable shards. And they've said the entire time that the way the items are indexed in database, that there's just not an option. I mean, obviously, it would be awesome. That would remedy a ton of issues in my inventory. That's the other thing, though, is it's a monetization element. They don't want, you know, it's a free-to-play game that sells bags. They want you to buy more bags, you know? Kind of like PoE with all the vault tabs and why they spam all the currencies and whatnot. They want you to buy that stuff. They want to encourage it. Which, I mean, is understandable in a free-to-play game, really. Yeah, there's a quest line. It's not new. It's been out for a while. Several updates ago. So, I mean, if you've already done that one, then there's not another one. But yeah, you get one free bag. Well, PoE, where they did it good was with the vault tabs. Where, you know, you want the bags, but you also want the vault tabs. You know, because the currency tab and the relic tab or whatever. I mean, it's just a lot of value to be had there. All right, Chaos 8 bow. Boom, that's going to be huge. That may have gotten us right there. And see, we're on 95. Which means even if this gets me, it's in my best interest to do the wave and get the bag for the next reset. Oh, this will definitely get me unlocked. Let's see. Boom! All the way to 7,900 just in that one tick. Woo! Yeah. So, we now have Chaos 8 unlocked, but why would we not get the free bag? So, let's just do one more wave anyway. And get the goodness. And then we can use that bag on the next reset. A shard bag would be huge. A pet bag would be huge. What else would be huge? There's lots of things that would just be huge. Yeah. Shit. Well, snoozed on that one. If you do a reset, it'll still drop C8 gear? I don't know what you mean. Oh, the bags, the loot in the bags are generated after when you open them, not when they're created. So you can hold those bags, do 10 resets. The bag doesn't have a tier. It's the champion score of the person opening it. Well, that was a big old facepalm. But we got Chaos 8 unlocked anyway, so let's head out the tavern. And now we just got to do one Chaos 8 expedition and our reset is complete. So right now we are an hour and 49 minutes into this reset, and the RNG was awful. So, I mean, if we just would have had good luck on drops, that reset would have went so much quicker. Like at least 30, 40 minutes, I bet. I don't know what happened there. I don't know how those Zerkers zerked by like that. It's because the That Kellyanne up there was distracting, I'm sure. Distracting my my little birds, little fiery birds. All right, so let me just clear out homie's inventory here. There's a 10. Oh, look at that, a free tenacity. Holy smokes, how'd that happen? Streamer luck, y'all, it's a thing. Not really. But I am not complaining. Let's do one more auto equip. We didn't get anything. We can just clear this junk out. Clear this junk out. And now we got to go do one Chaos 8 expedition. For what expedition you do, it's completely up to you, but you want to get crafting materials that you want. So I've been doing Unholy Catacombs. I got a refund servo just yesterday, so I hear you. Mortar, thank you so much for the follow or sub. I appreciate it, man. Welcome, welcome. Did I refund the refund servo? If you could only get a refund on those refund servos. What's up, AJ? That would be glorious. Refund the refund servo. Yeah, right. And I'm just gonna spam dragons so I don't have to change my deck at all. And then we'll be just short over here. So instead of going with a water aura, we'll go with frost strikes, and that's got destructive pylon on it too. And we all good. Spam a few upgrades around. And let's do it. Your C9s can be sketchy sometimes. Just pick the map that's the easiest to you, because, you know, it doesn't matter which one you do. Do that survival build on gates, you'll wreck it. This next reset, we'll do gates and see what the difference is. We'll look at the total time. It looks like we're going to be right around the 2-hour mark, though. We're 6 minutes away exactly right now from it being a 2-hour reset. Yeah, Dragon's Haste is really good. That tenacity drop couldn't have come at better timing. I need some gold, man. What are tenacity selling for on PC right now, y'all? $35 to 40 mil. I mean, they did drop a little. They were 50 mil not long ago. 30 mil would probably sell them pretty quick, I'd guess. Yeah, I mean, that's what you put on them. That's what most people have on them, Divinity. That's a good choice. $29.99. Gotta get that 99 in there, you know? Give you the impression that you're getting a deal. I'll sell you this for the low cost of $29.99. What up, Cosmic? How you doing? Oh, there's people a lot higher than 10,000. It's just, at this point, it's just, it's a convenience and nothing else. Anything over getting one defense squared away is just a quality of life. Which quality of life is never a bad thing. But no power difference between somebody at 10,000 or somebody at 3,000 or somebody at 20,000. The only difference is I can build more defenses with one. No, it's 3K per defense plus the rate. So 3,060 technically to get one defense maxed. So 6,060 would be 2 defenses, 9,060 would be 3 defenses, etc. Now I can do 3. I can almost do 4. Like I said, 3 would be 9,060, so I'm 1,900 over that. Yeah, I mean, like, I got one monk, you know, that I use now, where I used to use a bunch. This monk I've got, you know, I got everything except the lightning auras maxed. So I got the rate, I got the sky guards, I got the boost, I got the flame aura. I don't use the lightning strikes anymore, with the frost strikes being so good. Now, the stuff will level up. 0 to 10 is just where it starts. Shadow Wolf getting all the refund servos, too. I actually use water auras a lot now. I set my water auras up with the anti-heal. And it's so huge. Where are we at? We're 2 minutes away from a 2-hour reset. That's not bad for reset number 7. I got lucky with that, man. I found that 10 out of 10 anti-heal on the first day of that update. I didn't even use it at first. I'm using my water auras for full utility. So I got anti-heal on them, and then I go with Destructive Pylon and Range Pylon, I believe. Yeah, Tenacity would be nice. In a situation where I needed to be Tenacity, I usually just slap a automation on it. The thing with, like, a water aura, for example, is you're not always going to need that tenacity. There's going to be situations where you wish you had it. But you don't always need it. So if you put it on there, you're kind of wasting that slot in the situations where you don't need it. But, I mean, it's not a terrible idea. Alright, Divinity, good luck. Focus the ogres would be my advice. I'm stubborn with the loot. I always like to see it on the ground. A little bit of a time waster. But it's pretty seeing all that legendary loot spray onto the ground. It's just beautiful. I love seeing it. All right, so we're done. So that we're gonna go to town. That reset was exactly 2 hours, actually, with terrible RNG. So let's try gates on one. No, spinning steel should be on Switch. Oh, I have no idea. Royal. If you're in my Discord server, just do /Drakenfrost and bot spam. Somehow unlock X floor early from survival is beating floor 320. Nope, the highest survival unlock is 299 or 300 start. So you have to do those 20 floors once you get over the hump. All right, so let's just I mean, we don't even need... Oh, we got another 10. Oh, an anti-melee on the alt. Holy shit, man. Lucky day, lucky day. What is this? Good loot. What the hell is the loot gods thinking, handing me 2 good mods in one day? All right, and off we go on the little screen for the next AP reset. Come here, little green dude. Ba-boom. All right, so off we go back into Onslaught and to start the cycle anew. So this time, you see my Onslaught floor start is on floor 21. Let's jump in and get it. Guys, that all it went up was 1 floor that time? That was number 8. So working on... Just completed 8, working on 9. Oh, it gives me the temple. Clear out my bags real quick on homie. God, do I really need to gild another Deadly Strikes? Harambe, say what up? Well, very nice, very nice. What's old Harambe doing today? Alright, what do we got? Cyborgs. Yay, cyborgs. Let's get a little cyborg trap in. And then we'll just go with Flamars over here. I'll throw some backdoor dragons in for an emergency. Just in case of emergency. We'll just do, say, that. What do we got here? Dreadbones and Geofodder. This is a spammer. Maybe? Place the aura, damn you. Just drop that one right there. We got another spammer and some flyers, so we'll throw some dragons in too. We got scythe throwers on this one. So let's give him a cyborg trap. Maybe. And we'll throw some R's back behind. And then we got one more flyer lane over there. That's it to start with. We still got an ass-load of DU left. So here, let's just do this. As a just in case. We actually already have the flyers here covered, right? Or no, we don't. And we'll just go ahead and jack it fully. Looking good. Let's let it fly. Oh my god, Suf. Really? Thanks there, Nephilim. Cyborgs have the lowest IQ in the game. If you throw a reflect beam with automation or tenacity up in the front of a lane, they will just sit there and slam on that thing all day. They literally are like 3 IQ. You know, they got no brains. No brains at all. Them borks. Dim borks. Dim borks. I mean, those guys really needed to show up to class, you know? They really needed to. You guys see the little wood frame window? Did I scam that right off of Google? Of course not. I wasted my entire morning making a fucking box out of the wood logo from the Drakenfrost update. I cut that out of the DD2 logo and made that box. Must have fancy box. Give me a fancy box, please. I spent way too long on that box, too. I hope y'all like it. That's what happens when you wake up and you bust out Photoshop prior to having your morning coffee. You end up doing stupid shit like that. Gots to have the coffee, please. I do think it looks nice, though. Thanks for subscribing there, Night Killer. Welcome, welcome. Shit, I didn't look at the time. I think 2:14. Can somebody look back on the stream and see what time I started this map? That way I can get the total reset time. Theoretically, there's 999, but no one's ever climbed that high. New enemies coming. Zerker fodder with Kursakazi. Oh man, we're gonna get Kursakazi'd. Let's spread some auras out then. And then we'll just slap some birds up here. I would prioritize defense power first, then defense crit chance, then defense crit damage, personally. But a lot of people like to spread them out, too, because you do get more value out of the first upgrade than you do any of the others in the tier. With the exception of crit chance, I think that one's flat. But I mean, it's a tower defense game at heart, you know? So get your defenses squared away and the rest of the game becomes real easy. How many useful AP resets are there? Well, I mean, there's 70 points. So if you did 70 resets, you'd fill in all the points. The most value you get out of a reset is the first one, though, assuming you went to Chaos 9 and got your Ascension caps. Any clue, y'all? I think it was about 2 hours and 2 hours and 15 minutes into the stream. Well, I mean, you're going to be well over 250 Ascension before you get a Chaos 9 win. Their time for weed. So ignore the Ascension. 2 hours and 15 minutes. I think that was right around there somewhere. What do we got? We got Size Zerker Throwers. Let's give them the same routine. We'll give them a little cyborg trap because they dummies. And then we'll just throw ours back here. And then once again, we got the DU, so just to be safe, we'll slap that down. Well, historically, I've given them away, but I'm going to be a little greedier right now because I've got several heroes I want to get dialed in. So the good mods I will be keeping for me. That tenacity I'll probably sell because I don't need another 10 out of 10 tenacity. I got like 4 of them being unused right now that are locked to me that I can't sell. So I'll probably sell that one. I do needs the gold. But yeah, I mean, generally speaking, I've given away probably about 1,000, maybe 1,000 10 out of 10 mods in DD2. Usually around the holiday seasons. I mean, not all at once, obviously. That's over the course of several holidays. You got to catch Santa Juice, man. I stopped doing them because nobody watched the videos. It's like, fuck y'all. I ain't giving away all my shit. Ain't nobody going to watch the video. Like, what the hell? The last Santa Juice video I did ended up getting like 700 views or something, and I gave away like 1,000 hours of grind worth of stuff. So not worth it. Y'all want me to continue that shit, you need to watch the goddamn videos, or I ain't gonna do it. Just saying. Just saying. This alt count, this account that I'm resetting right now is Santa Juice. That's the account I usually use for Santa Juice, but like I said, it wasn't in my best interest to be giving all my stuff away like that. I didn't get anything back from it. We got us a Skarnash. Pop over here, Skarnash. No, he didn't want to. He dead anyway. Poor Skarnash. Well, I appreciate it there, Lizzie. All right, map complete. Yay, map. God, am I going to run all the way over there? I ain't running all the way over there. Screw that. We'll just pop this one. Let's go back to tavern. So we're, we're 9 minutes into this reset. And hopefully, I'm not sure where we're going to get to. We should be pretty close on the Chaos 6 department. We're getting closer to Chaos 7 starts, but we're not going to be there yet. We need a couple more resets first. Good lord, man. Let me in. Let me in. The plumber. Don't need any of this. No more 10s. That plumber's a POS. All right. Let's see what this guy gets out of the deal. Let's see. What is our best weapon? That Spider's Fang is 4083. That's for the Monk's is 4094. Looks like we're going to be doing a monk to start. So we'll auto-equip all the things. Let's sell all this junk to clear out the inventory. And let's see what we get to. I'm just alt-tabbing. I'm running on both the War Machine. There's Chaos 4. There's Chaos 5. And there's Chaos 6. So we're not quite Chaos 7 yet. So let's try gates this time just for the comparison. So we went from highest loot multiplier to lowest loot multiplier. And let's see if we get a difference. We're going to do the same thing. We'll do a wave 71 start. The benefit we got about gates is we can AFK the first one, and I got to pee. So I'm going to build this out and then let it run and go pee. You get a save every 1 and 6, or every 0 and 5. So, like if you beat wave 70, you'll get a wave 71 unlock. Or a wave 71 start. You beat wave 50, you'll get a wave 51 start. Alright. What are we going to do here? Let's go with one of those. We'll put one of those. We'll grab a big bird. Let's sneak 3 dragons in over here. Come on, little dragon. We'll go 3 over here. And we'll get, let's get our buff beam down first. Let's go oil catapult over here. Flat cannon over here. And then we got enough left for just a reflect beam. So we'll just go ahead and go with a big reflect beam. And let me see what's coming. Make sure there's no rollers coming before I go pee. Oh, there is. No peeing for me. Boo. Well, we can just let it roll here. Well, that's the thing, is remember, you can pick all your relics up and move them somewhere else. Like, as far as setting up an alt account, you only need 2 decently dialed in defenses. Like, out of what I'm using, if you had decently dialed in Dragon's Nest and a decently dialed in Big Bird, everything else can be junk. Like, have the right shards, but no mods or whatever. None of the other stuff really matters that much. And then if you have at least one mediocre DPS hero, you know, just so you got something to go kill bosses when you need to. %80 chance to crit and I miss. What the hell? What is up with that? Alright, let me check the bosses again. No roller. Oh my god, another goddamn roller. What the hell, man? Game will not hook me up at all. Let's grab the loot. So we got Chaos 6 loot on the ground. The sooner we can get into Chaos 7 territory, the quicker it's going to be, of course, to get to Chaos 8. But, I mean, that was a good first wave. That takes us up to 4322. Countess is awesome. Defenses are awesome. The hero is awesome. I have 0 negative things to say about the Countess. Engineer is awesome. Mercenary is pretty awesome, but I hate the run animation, so that's why I don't play Mercenary except to build. The 3 characters I want to get dialed in the most right now are, I'm really close to finishing my Monk. And then I want to get a Countess and a Engineer dialed in. Mystic is awesome too. The Mystic is like the best crowd control in the game. Not as much of a heavy hitter as far as DPS goes, but can completely shut down any lane by herself in the game. Huntress is really good. The reason I don't play Huntress is there was many years at the very beginning of the game. Right now it is. I'd switch it up to keep myself from going mad. But yeah, right now this is mainly what I'm using. Let's see what we got. Ooh, legendary helmet. Legendary chest. Oh yeah, we're going to be in good shape here on the old alt. Boom, 43 to 45. We're getting there, we're getting there. Early C9, it doesn't really matter. Use any, whoever you want. Shoot, I forgot to check bosses, and I really gotta pee. Must check bosses after this wave. Well, I don't want to rebuild the map. I don't have to pee bad enough where it's like urgent, run away. I'm not doing the pee dance yet. I'm just getting close. Let's see, we got a captain, we got a cannon ogre, and a geode. I think that's fine. I'll wait till the next wave anyway, just because. These waves run super quick. And, I mean, the RNG has started off decent, so hopefully it continues. All right, what did we get? Here's a bow. There's another bow. Are any of those bows better than what I got? They are. They're both better. So, all right. So, we dump Monk. We go to Huntress. And that is our new mule. That gets us to 4617. Let's see, what do we got? Shielding, Maltheus, Captain. That is peeing territory right there, y'all. Alright, so I'm just going to chillax it out. Give me just a minute here, and I will be right back. All right. Sorry about that, y'all. What do we get? We got a wave completed. Let's check out the loot. Still getting C6 stuff. All right, what did that take us to? Oh, no upgrades on that one. Those gloves were not as good as my green ones. Just let it fly here. $500K would be a very good price for orbs, I think. I don't think anybody's selling them for that low yet, are they? I haven't really been looking, as I just haven't needed any anymore. So I haven't looked at what people are selling them for. Yes and no. You would be losing out because you'll still get a stray staff drop, or you'll still get a stray sword drop. So you would be losing out if you get that sword drop or staff drop and it's really high quality. Sorry there, Tice, I don't know what song it was. All the music I use is through the YouTube channel TechnoX. Alright, what do we got? We get a chest? Nope, didn't get one here. Let's check out homie. Oh, we got a chest on the alt. So I know the alt screen is very little, but we want to, before we open those, we want to grab any potential loot and get it equipped to get our champion score up prior to opening. Okay, we got a little bump off that. Now we can open our bag. Let's auto-equip again. We got another bump off that. Now we go and open our chest. Let's auto-equip again. Oh, we didn't get nothing off that one. Wow. We do have a godly piece to sell later now, though. It's the same old stuff with some additions, Fushi. You'll be back up to speed in a matter of minutes. Anything that you used and worked back before, unless it had a major nerf bat, which a few things did, will still work today. What are we in? We're 30 minutes in now-ish to this reset. And making pretty decent progress so far, really. This one's gone a little better than the last one. Well, it wasn't the bees that were good. Well, I guess it was. All the bees could attack one target before. So bees didn't get the biggest nerf bat though. They're still usable. They're just not what they used to be. The weapon manufacturer, the old weapon manufacturer build got smacked down. Reflect beam builds got smacked down. That's the main ones. Right, let's see. We got a staff here. That's 4321, which is slightly higher than what I'm using. So we dump this person now. We switch over to an apprentice. We auto-equip. We're at 4811. Let's do relics too, just for fun. Sell off all the trash. And let it fly again. That old 1 amp warrior build got nerfed into the ground. It used to be so far beyond meta that it was like the only viable thing late game. This is before all the power creep hit with Chaos 9 and Chaos 10. Like, it was the only way to do the high difficulty stuff back then. And then we started getting more power and the viability opened up. And then, of course, now it's still a point where you can use pretty much anything. Got a siege roller. I don't like to stand there with the siege rollers because they like to shoot me. They like to shoot me. Couldn't get the jump shot. All right. What did we get that time? Gloves. So we're getting armor pieces now, at least. We just need to get crossed over into Chaos 7 gear for the final push, and we're just not there yet. No upgrade off of that. Boo! Dump our mana here. We got everything. I mean, not everything yet, but close. We're getting there. We are getting there. You don't want to be using reflect beams for applying an element anymore anyway. They fire way too slow. Remember, it didn't it only required a like a one upgrade vicious strikes to max it before. So just the stat value you get from the third stat gets it. But that's something that no one should pay attention to or care about anymore. Unless you just refuse to stop using reflect beams for elements. Well, I mean, you still use reflect beams, but you use them as reflect beams now. Yeah, I mean, you gotta have a relic or the shards don't work. That, and, I mean, you still want to have either automation or tenacity on them to deal with the derpy cyborgs. see what we got, if anything. Ooh, we got some legendary gloves here. Looks like that was it. Are they good? No. 1 of 10 gloves. RNG is hurting on me. Hurting on me bad this time around. An MMO tower defense? I mean, Dungeon Defenders doesn't have qualities of an MMO. None of the Dungeon Defenders games do. I can't think of anything that's similar to an MMO that's tower defense, though. The closest thing would have probably been Fortnite Save the World, before they shit all over it. Thanks for following there, Sean. Fortnite Save the Battle Royale. There's a 6 of 10 anyway. Like that's our only armor that time. That was an upgrade. That took me up 70 points. This is way quicker, Soph. Remember, 5 waves is a map. It's not 1 map equals 1 wave, you know? The benefit you get for taking the onslaught route is it's guaranteed it will be this drop, but you have to get that floor unlocked first. It's RNG. Survival is RNG dependent game mode, you know? It's the same thing with C7. You can do that slight skip. Do floor 23 or whatever in Onslaught, and then do a Chaos 7 expedition and jump to 28. But this feels faster to me with no rebuilding. And I mean, I don't have any hands on the keyboard right now. There's something to be said about that too. Well, I got a bag. Oh, we got Chaos 7 gear. So we should get a nice little bump here. Let's see. Alright, that was a 500 champion score bump. Just off of the ground loot. Plus, I get a bag. That's 57. Wow. That was 1,000 champion score off that 1 wave. And boom, we got the Chaos 7 achievement now. It's out everywhere but Xbox. It's waiting for Xbox certification. So only Microsoft knows. I only went to like 500 and something before I came to the realization that it's a complete joke and I wasn't going to do it. Onslaught is not where the challenge is in the game anymore. It's all about survival. Survival floor 131 is the equivalent of floor 999 Onslaught. And, I mean, you can go way, way past Survival War 131. So doing Onslaught is no longer any sort of... It has 0 EP value. In fact, the people that flex Onslaught now have got small PP confirmed. I mean, you could start up to wave 501 as the last checkpoint. Rexo and... where are you guys at, Guardy? Are you guys up into the 500s now? I know Rexo, Artie, Jade, and then Tassa are at 500 plus. Alright, we're all Chaos 7 drops now, so we just need some armor and weapons. And we're getting them, it looks like. There's 5,800. No, survival has no direct impact on ancient power like that, so that's only, there is no cap wave in Onslaught. Or you mean when it reaches the game's mechanical limits? I don't know what wave that is. When you get to the 95% damage reduction and 200% movement speed. Sitting at 406, nice. Yeah, I mean, without leaderboards, it's completely pointless. It's just for fun without leaderboards, you know? Which, you know, obviously if you're having fun, then there's nothing wrong with it, but... Alright. That's another staff. That will be a fatty upgrade right there. Whoa, 6,100. So in what? In 3 waves, we've gone up like 1,500 champion score. 3 waves. You're supposed to be getting medals every 5 waves. Are you not getting them? I haven't really paid attention, to be honest. Just for the early ones, Diabolical. Once you get up to like reset 12 or 13, you won't go to survival anymore. I mean, you still can if you don't want to spend any gold, but it's way quicker if you spend a little bit of gold instead. Well, I mean, ideally, you used all the shards, get all the boost shards, and then you'd have all survivability related stuff. Because a dead initiate doesn't boost, you know? And then on the weapon, you'd want all utility stuff, like I use like the minecart for the knockback and stuff like that. 361 is 95% damage resist and 200% movement speed. Very nice. It's a shame that doesn't keep going up, really. I mean, I would have loved to have seen that getting down to 1% or 0.5% or something. That would have been pretty awesome. Hey, that's fair. There's a 9 out of 10 helmet. Man, we're flying through this one. The problem with getting it that high is it would lose all its fun value, you know? Like if it went up to 99.99 damage resist, then it would just be about crowd controlling enemies, and the waves would take forever to run. Got somebody that doesn't want to turn the corner, huh? They're there. Inventory getting overrun here a little bit. Check those 10 out of 10s here. You got to win it in a giveaway. I don't have a giveaway running right at the moment. No 10s. All right, Puffy, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. All right, that was no upgrades, right? Yeah, that was no upgrades that time. Or was it? No, no upgrades. Oh man, it was bad. There, Chow. We came out good here. We had a few days with really bad smoke, and it was hard to breathe. But the closest, as far as damaged homes, the closest to us was maybe like 100 meters away. So we got really lucky, man. But it was pretty devastating. It ended up burning, like completely destroying. It was like 250 plus homes. But it destroyed 250 homes in a town that only had 1,000-ish. So it was pretty devastating. Mercenary's really good, Moya. Don't let anybody tell you who to get, though. Get who looks fun to you. There's something back there. There's a helmet back there. And here is another staff, a legendary staff. Yoink that and the helmet. Oh, come on, dude. Really? Come around the corner, for God's sakes. One of 10. What the hell, man? The gear is not going the right direction right now. We're getting RNG'd again. It was pretty bad. It was really sudden, too. Like, I was getting ready to start streaming. This was, what, the Friday before last. I was sitting in my little studio here, ready to fire my stream up. My wife comes into the room and says, I smell smoke really bad. So we go outside and we look, and, you know, we can see smoke just rolling up in the distance. Still smoky in some spots? Oh, yeah. The smoke was just rolling up in the distance, and we left. We had to run to the grocery store real quick. We just went to the little local grocery store. So it was like maybe 5 minutes in between the wife saying she smells smoke and us being in the grocery store. And the grocery store says over the announcement, please come to the front of the store immediately. We have to evacuate the store. So we're like, what the fuck, you know? So we run up there real quick. We get out of the store and we get back home. You know, the store is like 2 minutes away, so it wasn't a whole lot of time. We get back home. We see smoke rolling up all over the place, but it's still a little bit in the distance. And we get home, and my mother-in-law says they killed the power. They shut the power down to the whole town. So we had no power, so we're watching our cell phones, you know? And it was like another maybe 5 minutes later, and the warning goes off in the cell phones, and it was scary warning. I mean, I've seen evacuation warnings before for hurricanes and stuff, but the fire warning popped up, and it said, Level 3 evacuation in place. Get out now. You probably will not get another warning. That's exactly what it said. So it was like, oh shit. So we bailed. And we actually waited kind of up the hill and watched the fire roll into town. And then later on that night, I dodged the cops and came back home. Because, you know, we don't know if our house is still standing or not. And the cops had the roads all blocked, so I went down through a cornfield. I went through a cornfield and then down a farm road to get into town. And then I plotted the path on Google Maps and told my wife to do the same thing. We had my car and the mother-in-law's car. So we had two vehicles with us. My wife and mother-in-law were waiting in my mother-in-law's car while I went back home to see if the house was still there. The house was still here, and they were dumping water like everywhere. Helicopters were like really close, like just a few houses down, and there's a helicopter there dumping water. And you know, I called the wife and I gave her the route, told her how to cut through the cornfield and how to get home. There was a wheat field actually, and how to get home. And I'm standing out in the street, looking down the street, watching for her. And the helicopters flying over me, they were flying right over my head. The water was dripping out of the little things the little balls that they pick the water up in. So like I'm getting wet just standing out in the street, and just watched it from there. And then I hooked we're on well water, so with the power down we didn't have any water. So I hooked a generator up to our well, and got the well pumping. And started hosing the house and everything down just in case. And we just toughed it out at home from there. And we got lucky, and the wind was blowing the other way. And even though it's like, I mean, it's literally 100 meters down the road, there's a turnoff to this little cul-de-sac. That the entire cul-de-sac was destroyed. It's like 4 homes in this little cul-de-sac, 4 or 5. Every house completely burned to the ground. And like you drive by there was no sign that the houses were even there, ever. Like they were completely incinerated. It was scary as hell. Man, I'm getting really, really trashy gear here all of a sudden. I know there's an RNG factor, but God, it was started off so good on this reset. We're at an hour right now. So this reset's been going for an hour, and we're what? Halfway through Chaos 7? We're more than halfway through Chaos 7. So this is going to be a quick reset, but it feels like it bogged down at the end compared to how it was rolling. But when you see, when you see that smoke rolling up in the distance, and it's all like thick, billowing gray clouds, and then you see huge, huge clouds of black smoke rolling up as well, that's somebody's home on fire, you know? You just need to keep playing there, Darth. You go up through, don't worry about your XP, and just progress up through the Chaos tiers. Your first goal should be just getting through the base game. So get through the Chaos Expeditions up till 7 or 8, and you're going to have way more XP at that point. On PC, you hold down the left shift, and it shows the numbers for the mods. Alright, come on, luck out and give me another bag. Oh, got a bag, but no chest. Got some 4 of 10 booties there. Oh, and another relic. Dang it, man. No upgrade from that. Let's see if we get an upgrade from the bag. Well, we got 100 from the bag. So we got a little something out of that one anyway. Because it's a game of shards. If you don't have the shards, it doesn't matter what your gear is. You're gonna lose. Encountering enemies. Basically, if you got carried through the game, it doesn't matter. You'll be in Chaos 9 and you won't have the base equipment to do anything, so your Chaos 9 gear doesn't matter. It's not so much a game about loot. It's a game about shards. And then later, it becomes a game about shards and mods. Your loot is not super important. It just shows you, yeah, it shows you what the highest level mod is on that item. So, like, if you got a 7 out of 10 and a 2 out of 10 on it, when you hold down shift, it'll say 7. So yeah, it just gives you that highest value. Yeah, I should actually upgrade some more stuff, huh? Got that. Actually, looks like we got everything up. I mean, I don't really need to upgrade the oil catapult, but I'll do it anyway. You have to hold shift down to see it. I'll show you here at the break. No toggle. You just have to hold it down. So yeah, like if we're looking at, say, this bag, if I hit shift, it'll light up all the numbers and show you all the ones that have 10s. Actually, it looks like it is a toggle. Or no, it's not. My shift was just sticking. So yeah, you hit it, you let it go, hit it, let it go, etc. I don't think they are either. They're supposed to be, but it appears they're not. Here's an 8 out of 10 staff. Maybe that will be something of an upgrade. 7 out of 10 boots, 7 out of 10 gloves, 8 out of 10 helmet. This should be good. Oh, it only took us up 100. I mean, it's better than nothing, but I was expecting that to go up more. The patch notes that's saying that they would drop now, and I assumed it was working, but I haven't actually looked. But everybody's saying it's not dropping the defender medals, so it makes me think it's not, you know? When it happens to everybody, it can't be wrong, right? Little siege roller. Got a cannon ogre too. Who's that in the middle? He gonna get wrecked by that big bird. That big bird gonna do him in. Oh, that's an orc warlord. Hey, he's almost dead. Yep. Ooh, what happened there? I think the roller got me. I'm not sure. God dang it, man. Right as I'm winding up. A 0 of 10. We're getting RNG'd again, y'all. Went up a tickle. I mean, as long as we keep going up, it's all good, but... God, it was going so good at the start, and then it just stopped. Well, yeah, I mean, Chaos 7, you can just spam Flame R's down the lane. There's lots of super easy Chaos 7 builds. But grats. Yeah, I was way too excited at those first few waves, huh? Bill got into the DD2 system and started hitting Nerf juice bags buttons. Aiden would never do something like that. But oh, Phil, man, he ain't scared. He'll hit that Nerf button quick. Oh, Chaos 8 piece on the ground. We didn't get enough drops, but we do have a Chaos 8 piece now. Which means we are close. Super close. This is going to be a fast reset. Nimbus works really good. These little dragon's nests work really good too. You're always going to want to have support towers though. I mean, they don't have to be fine-tuned as much. But you're always going to want other stuff. As far as main, you can get away with using just one main DPS defense. Nimbus is great. Spiders are great. The EAC from the Mercenary. And the darts, or the little archer guys from the Mercenary, are all great. Yeah, now all we need is a few drops, because we're getting Chaos 8 gear now. Just need them drops. And of course, well, there's a pair of boots. There's another pair of boots. Maybe this will get us. Oh, wow, I'm 52 champion scored short. That's alright, I wanted to do 95 anyway for the chest. Or the chance at a chest. Y'all baddies run down here and die off now. And we got boots and a helmet. There's another pair of boots. God dang it, we're getting duplicate drops. We got a bag this time if we didn't hit it. The bag will certainly get us there. Let's see. I got it. Let's see it. Where's the Chivo? Am I not there yet? 7826. Oh, it says 0%. Oh, you got to be 7850. Oof. That's all right. We got a bag. Just have any piece in the bag. Another pair of boots. God damn it, man. Really? Talk about you baited. I mean, I don't have a lavamancer. This on this alt account doesn't have a lavamancer. I could equip that and it would get me there. But no lavamancer for the loss. Oh yeah, you know that there, Snow. Mama Dragon always looking out for the babies. Always looking out for the babies. So, hopefully I get a drop this wave, and that will take me over the hump. And right now we're 1 hour and 15 minutes into this reset. Hour and 15 minutes in. Oh yeah, for sure there's stuff. Well, man, it's got that chill factor. I told you guys in Discord last night, but I've somehow managed to restart watching Star Trek Discovery again. I don't know what the hell I'm thinking, man. I've already watched it twice. This will be my third time watching through Star Trek Disco, and it's not good enough to get 3 watches, you know? Just not good enough for 3 watches. No, not in survival. In expeditions, it increases the loot from the victory chest, the number of legendaries. But yeah, you already knew that. Yeah, not in survival. Let's see. Oh my god, is there not going to be 1 armor? Or there's a pole arm. So what we can do... Yeah, that's way better than what I got. So what we can do is switch over to our Monkaliciousness. We'll auto-equip here, and... I actually went down. How is that? How could my champion score have gone down? That is the weirdest thing. And it's a higher quality weapon than the one I got. That weapon's 6940. Oh, this weapon's 7536. Alright, never mind. Even though that's a Chaos 8 weapon, it's a piece of shit. So that answers that. Oh, what do we got here, though? Oh, that's 0 of 10. Is it enough? Yes. Alright, so there we go. Chaos 8 unlocked. So let's just lose this now. Let's just sell everything off. Come on in, boys. And girls. Looks like the girls are going to get there first. They're getting slappy. Alright. And let's head back to town, or to tavern. And then we just got to do our 1 Chaos 8, and then this reset's done. So we're an hour and 18 minutes in now. We still got to do our Chaos 8, but this will be under a 90-minute reset here. Well, I mean, for resets, you'll never have to go that high, Snow. But I don't think there is a one build fits all for every maps. I mean, it would involve Big Bird and Little Birds, if that was the case. But I don't think that there's a one-size-fit-all build. Like, the only reason everybody's using the birds and knows about it is because being able to hit all the lanes on gates, you know? Alright, let's get our 1 Chaos 8 done. The first reset today, I did Plunderers again, and my luck was very, very bad. So the reset was actually like 30 minutes faster than this one is going to be. This reset's going to come in around the 90-minute mark. Actually, it'll be under. I think it'll be under 90 minutes, but it'll be right around the 90-minute mark. The last one was 2 hours. And it's because I did Plunderers, but I had terrible luck. Like the drops, it was only dropping relics. What's going on there, Timothy? How you doing? What the hell? Messed up all my windows here. Get them all back. Good enough. Now we just let this roll. And of course, every reset you do, you're going to have a higher starting champion score. So it's going to be less of that survival grind each time. I mean, you know, without the RNG factor, of course. You're starting at a slightly higher champion score every run. And then whatever chaos, you can do any Chaos 8 expedition you want. I keep doing this one because I want the clusters. So we got to have this run done in 7 minutes. 7 minutes, this will be a 90-minute reset. So I think it'll actually be done before 7 minutes are up. So it'll be under 90 minutes. And like I said, these are the long resets. You know, shy of 50 plus. Obviously, 50 plus are the long ones. But these are, as far as the initial 50, these are the longest resets. Everything else will be much, much shorter than this. Got us a siege roller. You got an assassin on him? No, that assassin don't want none of this. Sorry, little alt. Little alt got smashed. All right, and there we go. So we got our Chaos 8 win. So yeah, that was an hour and 28 minutes on that reset. 1 hour 28 minutes. So it feels definitely like an RNG factor with the loot, as that one started off so good in Gates, and then the Plunderers one was really, really bad. Because remember, it's not about getting the godly gear. The godly gear is nice, and if it happens, it's a bonus for you. But it's just about getting the ground drops just at a higher tier, you know? You have to create a different Steam account. No 10s this round. Boo! Alright, let's do it. Hit the button again. So that was number 8 in the bag, or number 9 now in the bag, and we're working on 10. All right, how's this homie's inventory looking? No more 10s yet today. Boo! All right, let's see what onslaught floor this gives us now for this next reset. That's going to take us to floor 22. So we're starting this one right at about 3:45 into the stream. That way we can track how long this one takes. Holy loading times, Batman. All right, what do we got? Zerker fodder. Just do good old faithful. That one's going to be a little off, but that's all right. Throw a bird down here for the flyers. We got geo fodder right there. We got geo throwers here. Pardon me, no cyborgs, huh? Where'd all the cyborgs go? And we're gonna have flyers here too, so let's just drop a bird. There's cyborgs. We got hex throwers over here, cyborgs over there. So let's give the cyborgs a nice little trap, because they dumb. What do we got left? Got enough for one bird in the mid here for the flyers, which should be fine. Just drop it right there. Give that one an upgrade too, and let's just let it fly here. I'm not sure where C8 starts, Baguette. C10 starts at wave 61. So I'm gonna guess maybe C9 is like 51 and C8 is maybe 41, but it's completely guessing. I have no real clue. I just haven't dipped in that low. What is that, power surge? There, Jewel? That's the one you're having troubles with? There's a video on my YouTube channel. Power surge is very, very cheesable. Oh, the altar? You can automate those little bells. The little bells inside the building will stun all the assassins. You can automate those by throwing a reflect beam on them. Every time the reflect beam torpedo blows up, it will stun all the assassins on the map. We'll just shoot in there at him. Like, anytime that it looks like a large buildup of assassins and you're starting to sweat it, you can just peek in and shoot at one of those bells inside. And then additionally, the little potion that's in the building too gives you a brief window of invulnerability where the assassins can't hit you. Bunch of 0 of 10s there. God, they're dying before they eat. What the hell's killing them? Is that the dragons? They're dying way back in there. I'm not seeing any dragons up there. Oh, it's the frost strikes are so big, it's killing them. Derp. You can't sell those or whatever. Check the scavenger, Timothy. If it's straight up gone though, and it's not at the scavenger and it's not just misplaced on one of your heroes or whatever, then you want to send a support ticket to Chromatic for sure and have them take a look at it. Won't be the first time someone had a hyper shard disappear. And I mean, they're pretty good about dealing with that stuff, you know? God, man, even with everything insta-dying, it feels like the map is taking forever. Gone, Nash. Get wrecked. What's going on there, Arcadia? Going good, man. No complaints. No complaints today. I did see the PoE2 videos. I'm super looking forward to that one. I need to get back in and get my get the rest of the way up to tier 16 maps. I've been kind of low-key withdrawals from DD2 though, so I've been wanting to play it. But yeah, my Inquisitor is not quite at T16 maps yet. I still got several tiers of yellow maps to do before I even get to red maps. All right. So we got our expedition done. This will get us tier 6 again. Not quite going to be a tier 7 state yet. Not fully, but for the most part, yeah. It's a small town, you know, so everybody helps out. So, like, I spent a day a few days ago helping to empty a retired senior center, like assisted living place. It's a bunch of people showed up, so it went really quick, but we took like 100 beds and 100 dressers and desks and everything else out. And then the next day after, we went rounding up animals because a lot of people weren't home, you know. It happened early in the afternoon on Friday, so a lot of people weren't home, so a lot of their animals just ran. Let's see, our highest item power weapon, 43. Looks like it's going to be a polearm. So let's go monk to start. Auto equip gear. We'll auto equip relics too, just for giggles. No 10s. And I'm sure that got us to Chaos 6. There's Chaos 3. There's 4. There's 5. What? No Chaos 6? Oh shit, there was no chest piece. That's a big ass bummer. That's RNG for you. I didn't sell one, did I? No. Let me see if I can trade one. From what I just scrapped here. There's a chest. 41. See if we can't trade this one. And with the chest, that took us to... Shit, man. Really? It took that all the way down to campaign? Oh, because it's based off of your unlocks, not your champion score. God damn it, man. I got you baited on this one. I mean, the thing to do is to just do another onslaught map. Instead of grinding it out, just do one more onslaught. So, I mean, that's just something that you have to... You just have to prepare for happening, you know? Every now and then, you're gonna get you baited, and the game's gonna just say, nope. Sorry, dude, you ain't getting shit. One of those things. It's the way the database is handling our inventory, so you got a jam-packed inventory, it increases your loading times even longer. Right. What do we got? Zerker throwers. Geo thrower vanguards. Zerker fodder. I think we're fine, but I'll leave that there anyway. Oh shoot, those are water auras. That would have went bad. Just in case these guys get any crazy ideas about throwing at the core, we'll throw that there. And then just for full snoozer mode, we'll blow the rest on a few rando dragons. Rando dragons is always the right thing. So yeah, this will get me. I mean, unless I just straight up don't get another chest, you know? And then it'll be double debated. Ruining the time now on this run, having to go back and do another onslaught, but you never know, we might get a big bump. We get a bunch of quality gear down, you know? You guys just don't want to come out, huh? Such a small map running so slow. I need to go grab a drink of water real quick, y'all. I'm not gonna bother changing the screen or whatever. So here, I'll give you something scenic. Look at that door. All right, I have returned. I grabbed me some honey roasted peanuts too. Figured I'd chow down on some honey roasted nuts. Thanks for following there, Viera. Man, waiting for these birds here to come in, huh? They're on sale, man. They had the local grocery store had 2 things of Planters peanuts, dry roasted and honey roasted. Like 2 for $3. So I got me one of each. The dry roasted and the honey roasted. Went with the honey roasted first. Yummy stuff. No, it's only those 2 types. They do carry them normally, the spicy ones, but they weren't included in the sale price, so. Because everybody wants them spicy nuts, Colton, is what it is. They don't need to put them on sale. People are going to buy them anyway. Now the hard part, not eating the whole goddamn jar. Because, you know, those things are addicting once you get started. Damn near impossible to quit. Well, I got the dry roasted ones for later. I mean, if I eat the whole thing of honey roasted nuts, I'm going to be sickly anyway. But yeah, man, I got the dry roasted ones for later still. You got a bunch of new Pringles flavors in Australia? Nice. You know, Pringles are addicting. You know, they get you with the Pringles, too. Like, there'll be years and years and years where Pringles were, like, pretty good price. It was, like, a very affordable snack. You know, like snack chip or whatever. And then as soon as you get hooked on them, they jack up the price. That shit is pricey now, man. Oh, I haven't had any of those. Cheese and garlic. Oh, man, that sounds delish. There's one in the works there, AJ. Looking for 2 more mods before I finish it up. I will tell you the TLDW of the Nuke Monk, though, it ain't what it used to be. So it's still very viable and usable, but Not what it used to be. And that is just unfortunate. Diabetos. Drop me chess pieces, please. Lots of chess pieces. The engineer's really good. You see how quick the alt loads in versus my main loading in. It's because of my inventory. The alt doesn't have all that stuff in the inventory like the main does. No more 10s, huh? Oh, I love the monk. All right. No, there's a chest. It's a junker, but it's a chest. All right, we actually got a better pole arm too. 47.97. That's actually a way better staff. 48.35. Actually, we want to go Huntress now on this one, so let's do this. We'll bust out the Huntress. We'll auto-equip gear. Not seeing any 10s in there. And then, there we go. Ba-bing. Yeah, 6 unlocked. So let's go back into Gates again, y'all. Gates did so well last run. So let's start it at 71 again. My God, the loading times are severe. Good enough. Just dump that on Big Bird. And away we go. I just did a video going through the first 50 resets on my YouTube channel this morning, Taka. So take a look there. Would be the best bet for information for everything. Oh, for sure, Kyle. That's a feature people have asked for a long time. Can't do it on PC or on PlayStation either. Camera movement for the win. Got us up to 4,900. We getting there. We getting there. Pardon me. Choking on them honey roasted nuts. Griplock is a name. It's like Sophie. It's just his name. Chose my next words wisely. Nah, no save defense option. They have publicly said they will never implement that in the game because they don't want it to encourage bots. Because you know we'd all be automating that shit. I mean, we automated enough as it is, you know. It doesn't. It only gives you increased drops if there's a victory chest, Kyle. Survival doesn't have chests. You get no benefit for multiple players. And it would slow everything down. But yeah, the multiplier for the extra legendaries with more people only refers to a victory chest is it. Ground loot is ground loot. That, and it's just quick as hell anyway, so. People were spending 12 hours doing these early AP resets, and we're knocking them out in 90 minutes, you know? What do we got? What do we got? This one's gonna go way quicker just because we did that extra onslaught floor. Well, that's the thing, Royal. You spawn at a slightly different place every time, so recording your movements without actually mapping the screen wouldn't get you. You would place your stuff all in the wrong areas. You go until you hit your champion score limit that you want. So it's dependent on RNG. You start where you want, you go until you hit your champion score goal. Like, my champion score goal is Chaos 8. So I gotta get, what, 7850 champion score? It's actually only 3 maps starting at 13, Kyle, and we're going to go through how to do it all as soon as we get there. Yeah, the player shops have been up on PlayStation. They just haven't been up on Xbox. Yeah, but the smart player never does onslaught. The smart player gets his onslaught floor unlock by completing expeditions. Chaos 8 is the same as doing onslaught floor 99. Chaos 9 is the same as doing onslaught floor 299. No onslaught required. Got some 8 of 10 gloves there. $49.73. It actually didn't take me up that much. Dragon Lord coming. All right, what do we got? We got some boots. Oh, we got a chest on the alt. That will be huge, hopefully. No chest on the main, though. Boo. All right, let's see. Pop those in there. And only raised 2 champion score. See what the bag gives us. Ooh, the bag gave us a nice bump. Let's see what the chest gives us. Oh, the chest gave us a nice bump too. Not bad. Oh, we got a godly piece, and of course we did. It's guaranteed godly, right? Is that locked? Yeah, it's locked. Well, yeah. I mean, after 50, there is no free unlocks. Once the requirement goes past floor 300, you can't get any unlocks for free. So once you get to 50, you do your 1 onslaught map, do a chaos 9 map, and then you have to do 300 to 320 in onslaught. No way around that one. Since it's map completion, not champion score or whatever related. Come on, loots. Hopefully there's C7 gear on the ground this time. What do we got? What do we got? Nope, still C6. There's an 8 of 10 bow, though. That should be some nice upgrades. No, not that much, believe it or not. Huh. We need to get to that C7 wave, where the C7 loot drops, and that's where the big gains will come from, I think. We got us a Draken Lord. I'm gonna ignore that Draken Lord while I have me some more of these delicious Planters honey roasted peanuts. Please send sponsorship, Planters. Man, still no C7 gear. No upgrade. Raid incoming. Oh, yeah? How long have I been playing the game? Since 2013? Well, what, 10 years? There's say, oh, lost my USB again. There it is. It's back. There's Chaos 7 gear. Give me that champion score. Please now. Make it fat. That was a 600 gain right there. Not terrible. There's the Chaos 7 Achievo. See, now here is where I'm tempted. I'm not gonna do it, but I'm tempted to go do a Chaos 7 expedition and trade the gear. The little trick Sophisticus has been using. Normally you wouldn't start that until AP reset 13, but I think it would be quicker. I don't think I'll have Chaos 8 unlocked in 5 more waves. Oh, an ungodly amount. No clue. Thousands and thousands of dollars. I mean, I did at least $2,000 worth of giveaways. Just giving stuff away over the years. I mean, I've been playing it for a decade, you know? That, I mean, just when I started playing it, it was 80 bucks. The very first people that played it, it was $80. It included a friend code. The friend I gave it to is the guy that got me into DD1, and he didn't like it. He never played it. So my friend code ended up getting wasted. Originally, to play DD2, it was 80 bucks. And included a friend code. It's exactly what I said. There was no hidden message. It wasn't free to play at first. I mean, it was planning on being free to play, but it first launched in early access. Oh, that's what it was. People paid it, myself included. Well, that was before everyone knew about it. Everyone was expecting it to be a successor for DD2. And it ended up, or pardon me, a successor for DD1. It ended up not being a successor for DD1. Ended up being its totally own game. So a lot of people got real mad. I mean, I still enjoyed the game and kept playing it, but a lot of people didn't. Oh yeah, I hear you on the Fortnite. Been there. That's a whole rant unto itself. Come on, loots. No chest. Let me get this off the screen so y'all ain't gotta look at it. Alright, we're up to 6,000 off that one. Harambe with the raid. Welcome, y'all. Welcome. So let's pop a bag. That took us up a little notch, but not much. Thanks for following. I do appreciate it. What are you up to there, Harambe? You being a good brat today, or you misbehaving? What up, Snowflower? Welcome, y'all. Welcome, welcome. Always a good boy. That's what all the kids say. Wabogo, what up, what up? Garrett thought you had to make gold with pets? Sweet. He was not a good boy. I didn't see his pinned post, so I'll have to just believe you. Always blaming Garrett, huh? I see how it is. What do we got? A chest and boost. We got 9 out of 10s. So we could be potentially getting relatively close to a Chaos 8 unlock here. We still got a long way to go. Hopefully the 9 out of 10s keep flowing. Did I upgrade stuff? I don't even know if I... Nope. I posted it all on my YouTube channel this morning, Kahlua. Just kind of tested it all out. Basically, the first 13 resets, you do your onslaught unlock, and then you jump into survival. The resets go depending on your, RNG is a factor because survival loot, So the resets go anywhere from like an hour and 15 minutes up to 2 hours. When you get to 13, you can do some funny gear swapping with your homie, the carry, and start the 3 map resets there. So 13 to 25, you do gear swapping to get the reset going. And then from 25 to 31, you just do the onslaught floor and then jump into the expedition it unlocks. And then from 32, you can either do this method for free, or you can spend a little bit of crafting materials and just upgrade through 32. So do your 1 onslaught floor and then upgrade the stuff. And then, you know, of course, from 33 on, it's just all the 2 to 3 floor or map resets. Oh, we still got a roller out here. Maybe I should look at the stuff on the screen in front of me. What do we got? We got 6 of 10 gloves. That's that. 1 pair of gloves. That one was a bummer. It's still, that 1 pair of gloves took me up 300 champion score. Holy shit, man. Crazy. Just farm in the highest expeditions you can. By the time you get your alt to Chaos 9, it's going to be past 250. So what, we're coming up on an hour in this reset. No, C8 is 99. C9 is 299. Oh, you mean you're... Well, I mean, you got hard carried then. I don't know how you even advanced through the tiers that fast, to be honest. Unless you bought... Did you buy your way up? Or have a friend hook you up with a bunch of crafting materials or something? Uh-oh. Yeah, siege roller over here. Oil catapult down. Wow, survival got you that up there that fast? Well, that's not normal. But that's awesome. So now switch over to expeditions. It's not going to take long to get you there. Still not Chaos 7 gear, but we got our Chaos 8 gear, but we got 9 to 10 drops going. And also picked up a bunch of gear this time, so... This should be really close, right? 72-31. Just went up 400 champion score on that one wave. So that's good stuff. I'm carrying my alt. I don't plan on doing any more AP resets on my main. So I just wanted to basically go through the first 50 resets to see what's the most efficient route now, because things change with survival being in the mix. Survival only really affects the early resets, though. I mean, you could keep doing this same strategy all the way up to all the way up to 33 if you wanted to, but it's not going to be as quick or efficient as what we'll start doing at 13. Exclamation AP in chat. AP. Exclamation AP in chat. We'll get you a link to all the info. It's your left shift button on PC. Same as looking at mods is what you do to see your tower ranges. Be Chaos 8. Yes! Chaos 8 piece on the ground, and it's an 8 out of 10. My first Chaos 8 drop rolls out 8 out of 10. I love that shit. All right, come on, get me there, get me there, get me there. Oh, yeah! Big bump. Is that it? Yeah. Shit, y'all. 14 waves. 14 waves! Took us all the way through that AP reset. That's not even 3 maps. I mean, I'm going to do that wave 85 anyway to get the bag. And then I can use the bag on the next AP reset. But holy shit, man. Flying. Flying, flying. So that was that was 2 onslaught maps because we didn't get that chest piece. So 2 onslaught maps, the equivalent of 3 maps in survival. That takes us to 5 total maps, and then we're going to have to do 1 Chaos 8 expedition. So 6 total maps on that reset. For an early reset, that's pretty awesome. And I mean, you can say that this is the equivalent of 3 maps, but in all reality, to do 3 maps is going to take way longer because you're going to have to rebuild 3 times, or rebuild 2 times, and then you're going to have to zone 2 times. Oh man, give me a chest too. That would start my next AP off so huge if I had a bag and a chest on this one. I don't think anybody cheats more than Harambe. That's what I was told. I did. The PlayStation was actually my main account in Dungeon Defenders 2 for a little over a year. And then I rage quit and never went back. It's better now, but boy, it ran so bad on PlayStation back then. Those of you that remember the good old days when you used to farm that armored cleanser bow from the Malthius incursion, and that was the best huntress bow in the game. I did a stream for like 6 or 8 hours on PlayStation, and every time I got to the boss, the game crashed for 8 hours straight. I never got one chest. Not one victory chest. Crazy, huh? All right, let's ditch now. So let's just sell everything and let it cave in. Come on in, baddies. I hear there's a core over here. I'm smacking on it. There you go. Good job, good job. But yeah, anyway, I rage quit and I never went back. It was on live stream. I so wish I still had the clip. I deleted that live stream VOD because it was embarrassing to me back then. And now, oh my god, I wish I had it so bad. That would be the funniest thing to go back and watch me raging out. I would love to go back and watch that clip right now, but that's where the lecture comes from. You guys, some of you all have never heard the lecture before, but a lot of you have. And I've got a real strict policy when it comes to games. and that is, it's a game. It's supposed to be fun. If it becomes not fun, then it's time to stop playing that game. Period. If your game is no longer fun, throw that game out or take a break from it or whatever. And I gave the big long lecture about how I wouldn't play something that's not fun, and crashing every time the boss spawns is not fun. So I rage quit, went back over to PC, and never returned. Never returned to the land of the PlayStation. Alright, so now we got this bag. We can save it for the next reset. Let's just scrap all this stuff because it doesn't matter anymore. And let's hop in and do our Chaos 8. You could hold your bags, Clue. I just saw that comment, but the problem then is you lose out on it right at the moment. So if you hold it to later, you're giving up the benefit now and then adding it later. But yeah, I mean, you could save up bags and like spam through them. I won't do that because I want the reset over with, you know? It would take an enormous amount of bags to go all the way through a reset with just bags. I mean, I would guess it would take like 500 bags. It would not be a very quick thing. I mean, a lot of times you don't even get a gain out of it, out of opening a bag. Now, if you had that many chests, I think your chances would be pretty good. Alright, let's get our KS8 done, get this reset wrapped up, and then I'm going to go have me some dinner after that. Supper time! Well, we'll get this reset pounded out anyway. You wish they remade DD1 and you think it was your favorite from all the series? A lot of people want a DD1 remake, but they've said that they're not against it, but that they can't, it's not in their budget. So, like, if another game developer came in and said, hey, we want to completely remaster DD1, they would probably be open to a conversation, you know? Augie said that himself. So this one right now, wow, that's a quick one. Right now, as it stands, we're an hour and 7 minutes into this AP reset. So you figure an hour and 15 minutes probably total until it's done. But this will be a 1 hour, 15 minute AP reset. Not bad for the early ones. Get wrecked, baddies. Just die already. Don't make me come down there. I'm about due for another 10 out of 10, huh? Don't you think? Can't really complain about my 10's luck today. Don't we all, there, Royal? Don't we all? That would be a wonderful thing if I could just hit the 10 out of 10 mod button. Would be a thing of glory. Just give you the dev menu. One more bird, or it's an assassin. Well, we got to complete this in 4 minutes to get the hour 15-minute reset. You're guaranteed one every 286 rerolls. So it's 1 in 286. A Wendy's menu? I think that would work. I'll take me a Baconator with some fries. A little chocolate frosty action. I haven't had Wendy's in years, man. Like many years. Since we moved here to actually, there was a Wendy's right by our place when we lived over at the coast, and we'd go there frequently. But it's been what, 3 years now. Well, because they got to have something to do with the gold. They've got ways to earn enormous amounts of gold in the game. So they've got to have a gold dump, and upgrading gear is the gold dump. You had a Baconator a few hours ago? Well, I mean, if you went to Wendy's, why would you not have a Baconator? You know what I'm saying? It's got the most important part on it, bacon. I don't think I've been to a Wendy's in a long time and didn't get a Baconator. Like, if I go to Wendy's, I go there for the Baconator, you know? All right. And there we go. We are actually a minute and 15 seconds under. So it's a 1 hour, 13 minute and 45 second ancient power reset number 9. 10 now completed. Or, yeah, 10 in the bag. Now we're working on 11. So I guess that was reset number 10. And it's about to get a whole lot easier here in a couple more resets. Or a whole lot quicker, I should say. Obviously, it's already pretty easy. And we got a bag ready to go for the next one. Let's see if we got any more loot. Junk. It's like nothing else worthy, but I mean, got a 10 out of 10 tenacity today. And a 10 out of 10 anti-melee today. Oh, I don't care about them points, Royal. Now, where did that put me? I'm not going to do another one right now. I'm going to go have me some dinner. But that put me to... What is the start? A floor 23 start. Now, the deal with floor 23 is with some incredible luck and a lot of loot, could potentially get that Chaos 7 unlock, like, very, very easily. But anyway, y'all, that is going to get it for me for today. Let me take a look and see who else is streaming on the Twitches, so we can raid somebody. Let's see. There's Runzable. Runzable is the only name I recognize. So we will send you all over to Runzable. But anyway, y'all, thank you all so much for hanging out. I'm not positive I'm going to stream tomorrow or not, because tomorrow is my farm work day, and that damn brat Harambe doesn't do his chores, so I got to make up for all that on Monday too. But anyway, thank you all a ton for hanging out. We're going to finish this journey, go up to AP 50, and I will see you all soon. Take it easy, y'all.